Hello, it's me again. This, hello everyone. Welcome to Channel 72. This is Turndawg. You just heard me last night, but, now you're gonna watch me do some more N64 arcade here. So, this is gonna be part 3. I think I got a pretty interesting list of games today, so let's just jump right on in and do it. Hello. Alright. I gotta keep the volume mixer near me this time so I don't blow people's ears out or make them question what's going on. This is the list today. I'm gonna go through all of these except for, well, I'm not gonna go through F-Zero X, and you'll see why soon enough. But anyhow, let's start with L-Til Monsters, which I probably won't stream very much because it's just Japanese Quest 64, and I already will probably do Quest 64 at a later time anyway. But let's just launch it, see how long I want to do it, and we'll go from there. Oh, I already don't want to do it. Do I have to hit yes? Okay. Okay. I have no clue what I just... Oh, I should not have picked this. I have no clue. This is obviously a super text-heavy game. Yep, we're not doing that. Alright. Well, anyhow, let's move on to Excitebike 64. Now, this is one I really love, so... I'm sure some of you are familiar with Excitebike in general, the NES game that Nintendo loves to release on absolutely everything. There was never game pack memory in the first place. I don't need a controller pack for this game. Alright, now it's time for us to see how loud this game is. That's how loud it is. Okay, have fun. Since chat's moving, you're gonna play with the alerts. Well, have fun with that. Alright. So, Excitebike 64, it's basically like, yeah, it's Excitebike, but for the N64. But the thing is, it actually, like, feels like a legit motocross racing game. But it still has the Excitebike mechanics of using the turbo and trying to set up your dashes and trying to set up your angle so that you get the best speed off of your jumps and stuff. So this is actually a really freaking cool game, and I would have no problems actually streaming this whole thing because I love this game. You actually do get like you also have these unlocks and stuff you can get. I'm not sure if I can have access to any of them yet. You got these special tracks. So you start with this desert course, which is just like, you just keep driving down this desert course, and it like tells you where to find bonfires to keep going. And then you have a stunt course where you can do the stunts in the game and stuff. And then you can, yes, play the original Excitebike. And then you got a soccer mode for 2 or 4 players where you just have the bikes play soccer and everything. And then you have the hill climb, which is this hilariously difficult attempt to climb an increasingly steep hill. And then you have Excite 3D, which is literally an Excitebike NES track, but in Excitebike 64 style, which is pretty cool. And those are different unlockables you get for playing through the main season mode. So I'm just gonna play a little bit of a season. So we've got a few. I'll probably show off like 2 tracks and stuff like that. We've got our characters. Jim. Ricky, he's tricky. Sarah. Bobertson. Nigel. Very smashing. And Vicky. Now, I'm going to say straight up that I'm probably just going to pick pick Sarah, you can also like use the left and right C buttons to change the colors of their outfit, and then up and down C buttons to change the colors of their bike. I usually pick Sarah because the Nige fixed Vapo Racer. This game's actually really good though, so if you like Excite Bike, this is pretty solid. So you got the R button to so you can use the stick to pull back or push forward to adjust the angle of your bike, and obviously lining it up with the downhill gets you some good boosts and gets you some like good speed out of it. Oops! And then you just don't do that thing. So you see in the bottom right, you got the temperature. Oh. I'm a little rusty still. Oh. Oh, that's bad. And of course, letting go of the gas if you're like in the air is actually. Oh! You can actually make other people crash by having their front wheel bump your back wheel. And yeah, if you let go of the throttle when you're in the air, it helps with your temperatures a ton.
Sarah Hill is in third place.
No, at least I got third place, so it wasn't the worst I could have done. Nice job! Character winds up wiping out right at the end. Oh. Oh boy, initials. 2 points, okay. So I'm only gonna do 2 races and move on to the next game. Mountain Quarter, now this one gets to show off some of the other crazier course designs.
3, 2, 1, go! Sarah Hill takes out Bobby Malone. And it's Sarah Sugar Hill!
Nice!
Gets the soil sample.
Gets a soil sample. Yeah, so obviously, oh my gosh, I am playing awful.
Sarah Hill moves up to third place.
So obviously for the corners, you have to really like take into account like a lot of different factors, like how sharp the corner is and whether you need to let go of the gas, or like whether you can like slide while holding the gas. You can also do a wheelie by hitting the turbo and pulling back on the stick at the same time, and for some reason that actually helps you get through like stuff like the water channel there a little faster. And I keep forgetting that you can just slap right into the freaking start gate like that. Ooh, that's rough. That is rough. Trust me, I'm better at this game than it looks. Oh, I got greedy. Now I'm just gonna have a messy ending here. Gotta be careful because I'm like almost. My temperature is real bad.
Sarah Hill moves up to second place.
Oh, there's a shortcut I could have taken, but I didn't opt for it. There's a track I have to unlock it first, but I haven't unlocked it yet. But there's a track that has like a straight up like Evil Knievel canyon jump. What is that? That's not a... Oh, that's right, you can have... That's right, there's this option to have, like, what they call drone racers, which are just... these non-existent CPUs that aren't actually participating in the race show up on the track. And I forgot you can actually turn that off. Just get there! There, I did it, I won. I'm good at this game, I swear. Still got the pinball mindset. That's absolutely correct. We'll do another one. Houston TX. Sarah Sugar Hill. I used... Back when I played the crap out of this as a kid, I would always turn the announcer off.
Jim Rivers is behind the leader.
The announcer has some really amazing lines. Get off of the hay bale!
Bobby Malone is in second place.
There we go.
Sarah Sugar Hill has set a new lap record.
They really like to say your character's full name plus nickname.
Bobby Malone is behind the leader.
Yeah, now I'm getting back into the swing of things. Oh my gosh! This is why I turn drones off.
Nigel York is behind the leader. Into the final lap, Sarah Hill is up in front.
You're darn right I'm up in front. It's hard for me to say which one I like more, either this or Excite Bots, as far as like the Excite series is concerned. This is easily one of my favorites. Of course, that I had no excuse. There we go. Alright. Oops. There you go. I'm just gonna back out. Once I get in here, I'm gonna quit. Oh, I should have just hit retire. Alright. I'm just gonna quit the season and also show off one more thing. Just like the original NES Excite Bike, this also has a track editor, so you can make your own tracks. And it's actually not too bad, so... So you have a bunch of different pieces you can... So you got these different things you can add different lengths of straights, either like, you know, a short or a medium. You got different types of turns you can pick from. A flat, so like, you know, like flat turn, banked turn, banked 180, raised banked 180 turns. Let's see, different kinds of jumps. And then you can mix and match them and set it up how they work. That's for landings. Or, you know, something like that. Sword jump, mini jump. Whoa, whoops, which is just, you know, a couple small hops. More landing. Shallow whoops are more small hops. All sorts of really, like, neat stuff. And then... Oh, hold on. then you can make you can actually make your own like special setup, so you can have like it do different things. Like I'll just show you some of the, just completely mess with this one. So you can even like mold your own jumps and stuff and make things go crazy on them. I used to make like these ones where like they were these tabletop things that were like that like you had to hope you could launch over them, or else like these jagged edges would just literally knock you off your bike and stuff like that. So you could do a lot of like really silly shenanigans and stuff like that. But yeah, and then you can set the different dirt types, because there are 3 different dirt types. You have like you have like the you have like 2. I don't remember what they all were, but I know one of them was like a sand track and stuff like that. But yeah, the track editor in this one is legit fantastic. That kind of reminds me of the track editor in Revolt. It actually feels a lot like Revolt's track editor and stuff like that. But I think the thing that makes this a little bit cooler is just the whole custom piece where you can make up your own crazy jumps that just don't make a whole lot of sense, but whatever. I used to make like the largest possible track I could on this and make some like the weirdest jumps that were legitimately impossible for the computers to pull off. So I would just wind up completely smoking the computers on them. Alright, let's move on to the next game. Alright, we've got Extreme G. I'm going to use a controller pack on this. Extreme G is actually one of my more favorite futuristic racing games on the N64. So, this will be a little exciting. Come on. How's the volume on that? That good? Yeah, right. Yep, I'm gonna be a little bit more proactive about setting up the volume on each game. So this is a futuristic racing game with like that's all focused on a whole like these cyber bike type things and stuff like that, and it's really fun. It's got a lot of like Mario Kart style weapons going for it, and that makes it really cool. Actually, yeah, no, I was thinking about just using a cheat code to go and like take out something to go and unlock everything, but I already got enough stuff that I could want to show you guys unlocked. I'll probably show you about 2, maybe 3 tracks. Let's just start with like the very first track. Alright, you have all these different vehicles, so I'm just going to start from the start, and they all have different ratings based on their... all have different ratings, based on acceleration speed, turning radius, their shield strength, as well as their weapon power, I think? Either that or the weapon... I think weapon power that's like what it is, like the damage is. And then if you see there's a little text above it, like Pulse Laser XL, and stuff like that, those are actually... that's actually a built-in sub-weapon that your vehicle has. So like you've got like the pulse weapon, which fires like very slow-moving pulses. And the nice thing about that is that like each of these sub-weapons has a certain like ammo counter to them. It's just a meter in the game. But the pulse drains meter the least, and then the laser drains meter the most. But it's like a good sub-weapon to use if like you don't have any weapons and you want to like mess up people. So you can hit the R button here to adjust the controls. I have the defaults. You obviously can remap everything, so that way you can actually have the gas be the A button and everything. I'm just going to go with the default because I genuinely am used to it. Like, for this game, but yeah, you can fully remap the controls, and that's good. So you got all these different different bikes. My personal experience, Khan is like one of the best stock bikes to use. If you beat the game on the highest difficulty, I think if you beat the game on if you beat the game on the highest difficulty, you unlock one of the super bikes. And then if you beat, I think if you come in first and on all the tracks, you also unlock the second super bike. So, and then there's a thing where apparently there's a secret level that you can only access if you come in first on all the races without using a super bike or something like that. I can't remember the exact details, but it's something crazy like that. So I'm gonna go with Khan. It's usually regarded as one of the best bikes, and I have to say I agree. I used to roll with this one, Grimace, a lot, but I'll go for Khan right now. Cue that clip of William Shatner from the Star Trek movie. Oh, well, that was a bad start. One thing I like about this game is I like how responsive it is, and the weapons are really cool. So this is just a single dumbfire missile, though. And on certain levels, each level has its own pool of weapons. And stuff. Oh, I missed the mine. And then you have 3 nitros per track, so you can get some really cool the game actually goes in a straight up fisheye if you nitro in the right spot. Oh, this guy's kind of used to try to block people that are trying to pass you. This game also has a really good soundtrack too. I usually like to burn a lot of items until I get one I like. Or at least the one that I would like to hang on to. This one's a mortar, and the mortar can have different amounts of ammo to it. A lot of these weapons, especially the missile types, depending on the level, they may actually have different numbers of missiles that they have at their disposal. This one that fires a bunch of dumbfire rockets. It fires them all at once, as opposed to the yellow one, which will fire them individually. But since this is the first level, there's kind of a limit about a lot of the weapons you get. That Thunderbolt was this shockwave that actually kind of disables the controls of every bike in front of its user. So that's actually a pretty cool one, and it has a really distinct sound. That was the shockwave. So at that time when all the HUD was shaking, I couldn't actually steer whatsoever. Kind of silly that to go into practice if I want to just play a single race, but yeah. And then you hit the finish line. This is a ripoff of Diddy Kong Racing. Alright, and then I can move on and change the track. So let's try... I think this is the one that I want to mention. And then I want to do this one, so I'll do 3 tracks. Do this guy, because this one's pretty neat. And you get to hear some of the music, too. Because, yeah, that's one thing I like about this game. I really like the music. And the whole... Extreme G is an entire series, and I know I'm usually a minority of this, one, Extreme G doesn't have, a whole ton of fans to it, but I gotta admit that this is my favorite. A lot of people will say that the second one is better, but my personal opinion is that I like the first one more. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that, you'll find out soon enough, but in the second one, Alright, this one, the second one, the controls are a bit more slippery, like especially the sliding. So that was a rocket that fires backwards. Oh! Oh, I did get the homing missile. So I can also use my sub weapon here, which is like these little shots, these little circles here. So I can do damage to my opponent's shields and everything. Now you'll notice the two gauges on the bottom left. Obviously you have the shield one, and then like the other one is for your sub weapon. Your sub weapon recharges every lap, but for the shield one you have to pick up the little spheres, the little sphere items on the map in order to recharge that. Someone somehow managed to fall and had to respawn. So let's see if it stayed away. I also like how the way the map works in this one, the little chart on the top. Because whenever an enemy or whenever an opponent gets hit, you actually see their little icon flash white. So before you saw like the yellow, I only had one yellow missile, and now I've got two. So you can fire them off individually. I think at some point you either get three or you either get up to 3 or up to 4. I can't remember entirely. Remember, if I take the left path on here, normally if someone fires like a shockwave, it always moves to the right path. Yeah, now this one fires 4 rockets at once, whereas in the first level it fired only 2. So there's a tight group and you can hit a lot of guys right away. All right, I'm gonna do one more level and then move on to the next. I want to do this level because it has probably what I think is the most interesting, one of the most interesting weapons in the whole series, and I'll try to explain if I get it. I think I'll just use a nitro right here because usually a nitro right at the start is pretty good. So on this map, on this particular level, there's a weapon called the Wally Warp. And what it does is that it's a 2-stage weapon. It's a 2-stage weapon that places down. First you place down an exit portal, and then after that you place an entry portal. So basically, you can get someone to go into the entry portal, and they wind up getting teleported backwards on the map. The Wally Warp does show up on this part. I just gotta make sure I actually get it. There it is, I got it. Now I just gotta make sure I don't waste it. So now so the first thing I do is place down the exit portal. Right there. Now you can't wait too long or else the whole weapon dissipates, so there we go. Now I place down the entry portal. And I just saw someone get sent backwards. Oh, there's another Wally Warp right there. Now, I'm not entirely sure how the weapons cycle. Oh, jeez. That was awful. Got a mine. That's an interesting mine. It just like is this flag that spins around, and anyone that gets caught by the spinning part gets slowed down real hard. Oh my gosh, I'm doing terribly. I'm just hitting that grate each time. Usually a lot better at this level than that. Let's take the right again. It's not going to be the Wally Warp item this time. 3 rockets. Well, I managed to get him. Oh, he's got homing missiles, though. Gotta be careful. Well, now I have homing missiles. If I see a Wally Warp, I'm gonna dump these, though. At least if I can dump them in time. Get some shields. I'll just dump it now anyway. There we go. That's how you navigate that part. More homing missiles. Oh, this one's a triple, though. This one's just good to have. Not that it'll matter, since... Oh, someone dumped a Wally Warp. So I gotta watch out and avoid the yellow portal coming up. Okay, I didn't see one. 3D Uniracers. Alright. Oh. I hit continue, I should have just hit exit. What's it gonna do? It's gonna start, it's gonna redo the level. Yeah, really quit. Yeah, that's Extreme G. It's really fun. I'm not sure it's worth doing a full playthrough, since all you really do is just like these cups and stuff, and the final cup, which is Meltdown, is every single track. I mean, there's not a lot of tracks, I'll just show you real quick. But playing them all, but marathoning all of them is kind of a pain in the butt. I think there's 12 tracks total, so yeah. Yeah, 12 tracks. So, it's still kind of a pain in the butt to get through the whole 12. Alright, now we're going to move on to Extreme G XG2. Let's just adjust the volume first before I do anything. So, I'm probably not going to get too involved in this one. I'm keeping... It's a little quiet. Dang, nice effort, Drive. Thank you. I'm just gonna do arcade mode, see... Okay, so I can select a couple tracks. I don't really know much of any of these tracks, so... I'm just probably gonna play horribly. I'm not very good at this one compared to Extreme G1. This game is Rumble Pack compatible. Well, then let's use Rumble Pack. Track variation. Oh, so each track has different layouts and everything. Alright, so you can once again use the R button to adjust your controls and everything. So once again, you can change like the gas to say like A button or something. So in this one, you can actually like remove weapons that you've picked up by using the left C button. I don't think that's possible. No. Great, now I gotta reset controls. The layout, the user interface is kind of wonky. I genuinely have no clue what kind of like vehicle to go for on this. Unfortunately, Khan isn't in this one, so let's go with Grimace. I mean, I liked him in the previous game. So in this one, your sub-weapon is different. Everyone has the same sub-weapon, and it's this charge-up pulse shot.
Three, two, one, go.
Oof, jeez. gotta admit, it also doesn't really give the same sensation of speed as the other one. Now, what's with this? Okay, this does not seem correct. This does not seem like a regular standard race. Okay. No, I don't want to do this. Go for the cycle. Har har. It's all cycles. Okay, that's not the race mode. No, I want to leave this. Oh my gosh. Let's just rename this to Turndawg Can't Menu. There. Quit. Okay, I'll just do the extreme contest, at least then. At least then I can get my face wrecked in by computer racers, instead of this weird shoot drones thing.
Three, two, one, go.
I want that weapon. Mortar. What? The weapons, in my opinion, aren't quite as satisfying in this game, but they do have some amusing ones. The big thing that they did in this game is that they added a mechanic where if your craft goes fast enough to break the sound barrier, the entire game runs silent until you return back to a regular speed. Well, not regular speed, but slower speed.
Multiple missile.
Got some strange announcer lady going on.
Multiple missile. Mortar.
I don't want the mortar.
Rear fire rocket.
I think that's pretty cool that the backwards rockets, you actually get a little like camera showing what they're doing.
Rear fire rocket. Multiple missile.
Oh, I still messed up the timing. I just want to put it there. I want to do the nitro right here. Actually, no. May not be the best place to do it.
Rear fire rocket.
I don't think I even hit the guy behind me. Now, what's a real shame about the Extreme G series is that I mentioned before that I prefer.
Power shield.
Oh, it's a shield. So, you know, there's ample debate between whether or not people like the first one or the second one more. But one thing that I don't like is that after this one, they completely changed, like, the way the games work. Like, they no longer have, like, these, you know, kind of interesting map layouts and stuff like that, and they kind of lost a lot of the scenery that you see. What does GPH stand for? Guys per hour? I don't know. I hope not. Need a controller pack to play this. Oh, I'll do one more race on this. But yeah, like I tried to play Extreme G3 once, and I did not like it one bit. They don't even.
3, 2, 1, go.
Now I hope someone doesn't come in and correct me, but I'm pretty sure that Extreme G3 doesn't even have like actual like weapon pickups of any kind.
Homing missile.
And that's one of the things that really made this game. Was just like made this game Extreme G1 was just like the actual weapons, and the weapons themselves are really interesting. And Extreme G3, I think they still had just the sub weapons, and that was it. They're such a dumb weapon in general. That's a lot of rockets. Oh, okay. Cool, a sudden... A very sudden barricaded...
Multiple missile. Power shield.
Oh, that's right, because I have the shield active, I can't pick up the rockets there, missiles. And of course, if you're a stickler for frame rates, the frame rate of this one is, I think, noticeably worse than the first Extreme G. But yeah, I genuinely think that you could have an easy debate on which one is better, and, you know, you'd have ample argument for either one. I personally like the first one a little better.
Motor.
Oh my gosh, I almost actually did something with the mortar.
Multiple missile.
That. Oh, I shouldn't have! Well, I think we can all agree that this is way better than that Aero Gauge game I tried to play on the first stream. The one that was like the game your mom probably gets because you wanted F-Zero. Oh, calm down, bike. You're in first place, and apparently someone actually died, according to the rank screen. Yeah, I don't know exactly like the order of operations for pulling off the sonic boom, but obviously, whatever I'm doing, I'm not going fast enough to be able to pull it off. So that's a mechanic I legitimately have not actually seen in action. Excuse me. Alright. It's gonna be a hard left turn right here. Cool.
First place.
Came in first again. Channel 72 had block term, nationality adjective, strong bully word. What? Only Channel 72 can say bad words, no one else. What if I say a bad word, like speak it out? That'll just completely purge a whole channel. So yeah, let's not do that. Alright, that's Extreme G2. I think both it and Extreme G1 have solid merits as really good. As really good games in their own rights. So next time we're going to go to F-Zero X. So I mentioned before I'm going to skip F-Zero X, and that's because the 64 disk drive expansion kit version has all of F-Zero X in it already, and we're going to play the 64 disk drive version. Because that one kicks butt. Oh, good thing I cranked the volume down before the, There we go. F-Zero X, guys. Alright, so the menu on this one obviously has extra things. It's got the course editor, so you can build your own tracks. And everything. Why is it supposed to start using the Overwatch font? Well, now you can ask, why is Overwatch using the F-Zero X font? So you got the course editor, so you can make your own race tracks. You also have this machine editor, so you can actually create your own racing F-Zero machine. Obviously, you have your usual difficulty settings. I use the code that unlocks everything, and the nice thing about that is that even though it unlocks everything, it doesn't save. It still keeps track of your original progress, so you can still progress through it properly and actually check these off. So, obviously this is just the mark of shame that, like, you were a cheap scrub who decided to use a code. So next up, let's go right into the Joker Cup and show off. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do the GP race version of this, so that way I can demonstrate it proper. So, we're gonna go right into the Joker Cup, play Rainbow Road. Once again, the big thing about this is that, Rainbow Road originally had some other racetracks theme on it, and the 64 disk drive version has a custom F-Zero X version of the Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road theme on it. Don't judge me, I like the Big Fang. So, you actually get to hear the Mario Kart 64 Rainbow Road theme on this one. Also don't judge. I am terrible at this game. I honestly think this game is significantly harder than F-Zero GX. I feel like I'm in a minority when I say that, but I genuinely think that this is more difficult. And yes, I know I'm not doing anything special. I'm not, like, actually properly drifting and stuff like that. Mostly because you can tell that I'm geared toward top speed, so I can't really drift very well. But yeah, it's pretty cool playing on this track and hearing the Mario Kart. And of course, there's a usual, like, fun fact that everybody already knows, but F-Zero X actually runs at 60 frames per second. Entirely because it's entirely because, like, if a vehicle's, like, anywhere, like, more than 5 feet in front of you, it suddenly shrinks to, like, a triangle. I'm being beaten by an old geezer. I could have tried to knock him off. It's one thing, like, I get that pretty much everyone who's on this probably has experience with F-Zero, especially F-Zero X here. But killing the other racers is a very valid strategy on this, and in some cases might even be required. You might actually be in a situation where you absolutely, positively must. like, actually murder your rival, so that way they don't even have a chance of catching up to you. Pain blow load. That's where you go when you die. Alright. So I'm just gonna immediately quit out and, I'm gonna do practice runs showing off a couple of the other tracks. And obviously it's not gonna... It's actually not too bad. You can actually do massive damage or actually kill them outright if you, like... If you do the side swipe and... If you do the side swipe while you're veering towards them, I noticed you can actually crush an enemy into a wall really well that way. Yeah, you got Death Race, which... I think it just puts you on a generic racetrack, and everyone loves Death Race, right? You gotta go out and kill everyone. Did all that good shit. I got a bunch of them, but I wind up dying myself. Anyhow, yep, Death Race is a classic. Alright, I'm gonna nope, not in GP Race. Nope. Not that either. Alright, I'm gonna go into practice on this one. I'm gonna show you some of the Disc Drive exclusive tracks that are just absolutely bonkers. All of these are nuts. Like, how about this one? Big Blue 3, Japan. I tried this one earlier and I just got slaughtered. I don't even know what kind of kit I should use for this. But this one also has its own unique theme, specifically for the expansion kit. And yep. I usually use Big Fang just because I like how it has like a lot of grip, and the thing is, oh no, I hit the wrong button. All because I boosted once. You use Baba a bunch. Yeah, there's the Japan level. Alright, Echo, you mentioned that you wanted me to get upset at Big Hand, so let's just do Big Hand right away and get upset at it. This is part of the base game, so everyone's familiar with Big Hand. I want to see if I could knock out... I want to see if I can knock out the guy behind me. The fun part is that you have this whole section of the Big Hand track where you have to put up with both... You have to put up with there being no rail around like the back end of it, and they put ice in the middle just to make you upset. Oh, and don't forget this last part where they decide to give you a sharp turn around the index finger. Oh, come on! You totally saw that, right? Oh no, I hit the booster. I keep forgetting that the boost button is B by default. Actually, I don't even know if you can map the controls. I mean, just... I think the practice, it just keeps going until you decide, like, okay, I'm done. So... yeah, I don't even bother trying to boost on this very much. But yeah, I'm not too bad at Big Hand, honestly. It's just, as far as like whether or not I can hold my own on a race on it, that's a different story. I'm not too bad at Big Hand. That's why I immediately killed myself at the end. All right. So anyhow, I showed you Big Hand. Let's see another one. That one's not too bad. 180 rollover. That's not too bad. But Great Star. This one's broken. I look up and he's driving on a middle finger. Yeah, this has a course maker. I'm going to be showing that off once I do 2 more levels real quick. Alright, let's see how long I last on this on Big Star. This level's pretty mean. Come on! I don't know how the computers can pull it off. I mean, I guess it's one thing. It's just... Oh. Wow, he went flying for a very long time. So, one part with the half tube, and then the dirt and ice. And then how about the one with the minefield that narrows? Yep, that one's nasty. Alright, I also promised, there you go. There's a big foot level. I'm sure if I like Biorex, I'll probably find with, I'm probably gonna use Black Bull. That's probably a pretty solid craft choice for me. This one also has its own unique theme. Jeez. The freaking zigzags. Oh cool, I could just drift that. This reminds me of Star Wars Episode 1 Racer has a very awful jungle course where you're just doing nothing, where like at one point there's a segment of nothing but zigzag turns that are easily that bad. But yep. Oh, let's let him go. Yeah. Even with drifting, it would be a pain in the butt. Alright. Let's go to the course editor. I'm no good at, like, maneuvering this thing, so... So the first thing you do is you set your main points. So... I'm just gonna be boring here. So there we got our circle, and then... And then, let's see... Oops. It's gonna be a while before I, like, get this set up right. Alright, I had to rebuild that last point. Okay. I'm not really familiar with the interface. Okay, I'll have a design. Okay, so now I can... Alright. a selection thing, I think. Alright, now how... There we go. How do I move this up? That's what I'm asking. Oh, there you go. So, like, I can move that like that, or... Oh, this is already at the bottom. Alright. Well, in that case, we can just move this a bit. Can you do a Mobius strip, or is a figure eight the closest you can get? I'm not entirely sure you can even make the course overlap. It's entirely possible you're stuck with ovals and stuff like that. Or at least not ovals, but like... Course is too low. Don't worry, it won't be too low soon enough. Oh, and you can bank it too, so... And you can make different parts, like, let's see. Jump, trap, gate building. What about... Let's do a loop somewhere. Oh boy. Let's rotate this camera a bit. We might have to change the banking on that. Actually, no, let's just do it like that and see how it goes. There's a PC app that can design courses for this too, and then it patches into the game. Yep. I remember that. There's one that works that way. Well, let's just keep it like this and see how how our crappy track goes. Oh, right. We can add random parts like... Let's put buildings. Like building type 1. Stuff like that. And then these other things, like, you know, you can... Oh, that's right, we should put a pit in somewhere. Nope, let's not put it there. Can I cancel that? Oh, and you can have different styles here, too. So... There you go. Oh, do I have to undo the type itself too? Okay. The pit's not even there anymore. Okay. And then you can change the background. I wonder if it'll actually show the background on here. No. And then you can change the sky color, the sky box setup. You know, so let's do like a night thing. Well, let's just do the default on that one. And then you can set the background music. Make a hell track and make him play it on stream. So let's just punch. Nah, that doesn't seem like. There we go. Let's do that, and then file save. Choose a file. I'll just call it heck. It's not even difficult. I believe I can actually use this to test it. Yeah, you can also test it. Yeah, with this design, it's really just like a speedy course. Oh, I thought I tried to delete that. So yeah, that's how the course looks. It's nothing really interesting, but yeah. It's a cool little thing, isn't it? Oh, you can set how fast the cursor moves too. Okay. But yeah, it's pretty awesome if someone actually went through all the trouble and translated all that. Then you have this little thing where you can create a machine. This one's pretty basic. You just have a bunch of preset parts here. Okay, I can use the D-pad to move around my little crap box here. It's nowhere near as in depth as say it's nowhere near as in depth as something like F-Zero GX's making our way. I'm not sure if we have horizontal. You don't even have horizontal fins, so you can't even like do that. Let's just do that. I think we did okay on that. Ah, and then you can... And then you can set the different settings, and then they actually limit how you can set it up. Like getting, like if you want a grip, it's gonna cost you in a lot of other avenues. For instance, or if you want an A body, you know, you can get an A body, A boost, and then no grip, or sorry, A boost, A body. There you go. You can get A body, A grip, but no boost. There you go, BBC. Take your screenshots. But yeah. Now. Okay, there we go. Marks. So, oh, we can put little. We can put a little mark on the thing. And then we can set the color. Oh, the color for the different. Stuff like that. It looks nothing like an R-Wing. Deal with it. There we go, we saved it. Oh, we can straight up like... Alright, Blue Falcon, you're now gonna be Conk. So now if I were to go into, say, like, a GP... Yep, there it is, there's Conk instead. Thanks, Captain Falcon, for driving Conk. Oh, I could make James McLeod drive it.
3, 2, 1.
So there you go. There's the custom ship. Rep Twin Narita. No. I wound up killing someone who wasn't even my target. I almost killed myself in that. Man, Pink Grandma's really being relentless right now.
Watch your back! Yeah!
Oh.
Watch your back!
And look at that. There we go. Conk places first. Captain Falcon gets a smash ball and hits the enemy with the conch. They mean the seashell, right? Alright, well, that was the F-Zero X expansion kit. I hope you liked it. That one's pretty cool. Alright, now it's time for me to go into unknown territory here with Forsaken 64. I don't know what I'm getting into. I don't know anything about this game, so... Finally, Fireskin 64. Oh, nice typo. Hey, look, it's Iguana Entertainment. Those guys that like to make the neat little animated logos. Space game? Oh, made by Probe, the company that made the Extreme G games. Interesting. Oh, good to know. Guys, you can buy the official strategy guide. Alright, what the heck is going on? Oh, I want to see the game. Alright, here we go. Start. Lives 3 controls. Control stick direction A forward, B backward, Z strafe, Z fire primary, R fire secondary, A B buttons together is nitro. Control pad. Oh, I have to use the D pad too. Okay, what the heck is this game? Earl Sleek. Trucker. Beard. That looks like Rainer here. Earl Sleek. It's voice too. Oh, sorry. I picked Earl Sleek. Here, let's go back to Trucker. If it'll let me. Trucker. Mission nuke status available. What am I doing? Abandoned nuclear plant is a setting for your first foray into the heart of the Mechanoid Defense Force. By the way, that's abbreviated as MDF. Oh, then don't tell me to insert a control pack before I start the game if you want me to use a rumble pack. Ah, Duke is Trucker. Okay, I got it. That's what it sounded like, Trucker.
The game begins. There is carnage ahead, and for the victor, there is honor and the spoils of battle. For the vanquished, there is pain and humiliation. Failure is not an option for the Forsaken.
Is this like... Oh, this is a 6 Degrees of Freedom deathmatch game. Interesting. Or not really deathmatch game, but this is a 6 DOF game. That's cool. I didn't realize that. Is this game on PC? I feel like this game would be awesome on PC with the joystick. I did not expect the game to be like this. This is cool. Oh, that's an item. I'm no good at this, but this is really cool. Yeah, it really does feel like a 6 DOF game because of like all the different places you can go and all like the crazy disorienting directions you can go in. Oh no. Oh, that's a weapon. Oh, good. It was just complaining to me about my shields being bad. Now, there's a video on it, and he compares it to Descent. Yep. Yeah, this is very much like Descent. Which makes me wonder if this has a PC, if this has a PC version at all. Because this would honestly be great on PC with the joystick. Weapon energy low. Oh, we better change that, right? If I can. Is there any weapon stuff in here? A mug! Like, coffee? Soda? There we go. Power pod. Now, where are the last enemies? This is genuinely really cool. One of my good friends would absolutely love this game. There's a friend of mine who absolutely loves these 6 Degrees of Freedom games. This is definitely something I would definitely sit down and tinker with on my own time. Okay, that's that way. Yeah, get the PC version and stream it at 60 or 400 FPS. This actually has some This actually is some solid performance for N64. Oh, no, I was already in here. Darn it! There's just one enemy left. That's one thing that makes this kind of like a pain, is that like I'm positive I've like been to every room, but I clearly haven't. Like my only guess is that maybe there's an enemy in one of these tunnels somewhere that I missed. I'm going in circles. I know, guys, I'm going in circles. Oh, I see that. I see, like, the center here, and I think, like, oh, there's something in here. Nope. It's nothing. It's nothing, just like it was last time. Nope, that was a pipe I've already been up. I mean, the game does a solid job of trying to prevent it from being too disorienting, at least for the N64, by having you, like, auto-level. There. You were just wandering around. I did it. Forsaken Remastered on Steam for 20 bucks. Nice! That's pretty cool. It took me 6 minutes, 34 seconds. 4 of those minutes were probably spent trying to find the one enemy. I'm gonna play a little bit of another level and then I'm gonna move on. Within touching distance of Babalas. Hidden within the mission is the defensive shield monitor. Oh, that's a rough start. I wouldn't mind getting that power up that I got in the other one. Oh, this is bad. Yeah, I'm gonna blow up right here because I just walked right into something terrible. Okay, that's interesting. This actually has like different objectives and everything to it. Excuse me? Something just tried to shoot at me? Alright, let's just clear this. Let's just work on this part first. Oh, I can pick up all these in a second between them. But you need the bombs. Oh, it has a checkpoint too. Oh man. There's a lot to this. Shooting at a power up. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, they're just I'm not paying attention, they're mines. But yeah, this game's really cool. Holy cow. I'm gonna quit out on this, but that game is genuinely cool. That's a pleasant surprise for me to find. Alright, let's move on. Gauntlet Legends. Nope, I just hit the wrong button. I just hit start, which, yep, restarts to the other one. Alright. Gauntlet Legends, classic arcade game. My local arcade has a Gauntlet Legends that got upgraded to Dark Legacy, so oh my gosh, I had to crank the volume all the way up and it's still not good enough. There we go. Video settings. Oh, it's just the usual. Alright, what is the controller configuration here? Attack turbo is Z, use R. Alright, well, whatever. Just don't accidentally... Someone's making a virtual wit emulator for Switch is compatible with the Toy-Con VR. Oh my gosh. I certainly hope they allow the option to make it not just blood red lines. So we got our warrior, Valkyrie, wizard, archer, and then all the secret unlockables you can get throughout, and then you can change the color and everything. We'll just do warrior. Sure, Korik, now it's Korika. You can turn the red on if you want an authentic Nintendo brand migraine. Find a way in the cars. So we just travel out. I don't remember which place to go to, so I'm just gonna run to one. I actually am more familiar with Dark Legacy anyway. Alright, let's start out with Mountain Valley.
You are now entering the Valley of Fire. To destroy generators, stop enemies.
Oh, I know. But yeah, this is a classic arcade game, Gauntlet Legends.
Use method to kill enemies. On the mount, check with keys.
Which I don't have. Oh, they have a key right there.
They are keys to open doors.
Oh my gosh, it gives you all these like tutorial prompts.
Collect gold to buy power-ups.
Oh yeah. And the silly thing is that like Dark Legacy is just straight up Gauntlet Legends on steroids. So it's basically got all of Gauntlet. If I remember, it already has like all the levels and stuff from Gauntlet Legends. Like I think it does have like, you know, like this whole volcano chapter here with like all the levels in the Mountain Valley and all that. That's all in Dark Legacy. Dark Legacy is a very solid, straight up expansion / upgrade. But I mean, when all you had was Gauntlet Legends, it's... Okay, so I can use the C buttons to look at the end. Pick up all the keys. Good job. 3 obelisks are hidden in the Mountain Kingdom. Activate them all to free Summoner's power. I'm just gonna run around for a little bit. I'm impressed the performance is as decent as it is. I mean, you can clearly tell that they toned down. They really did a number on the graphical fidelity. This definitely doesn't look anywhere near as good as base Legends, like the actual arcade version, but I'm impressed it performs as well as it does. Like that's a turbo attack, right? They told me to use a turbo attack, so I did it. I just ran right past that, like, that fountain there without... I just ran right past that, like, hot lava spout there without even, like, realizing it was there. I keep forgetting about the turbo. I'm just gonna use a potion. Because we just gotta destroy this darn thing to stop them from constantly spawning. Yay! I've gained a level. One thing that still makes this way better than the arcade version is the fact that your health just doesn't go down automatically. So, that's always nice. Using attack plus magic, okay. Good to know, but I still want to save a magic bottle in case death shows up. At least I think he's still here in Legends. I'm pretty sure he does.
Make some worlds disappear.
Get some food. Use button toggles items on or off. That's good to know. That's one thing that's different about... Oh, I'm just gonna use a potion. Oh, that didn't kill anything! Come on. I'm just gonna die right here, aren't I? That'll work. Yep, just clearing out the level, and there you go. Get all our piles of loot. And then you can keep going. And move on forward to the next level and all that. And keep playing through until you reach the boss and all that. Each boss, I think, has some sort of special weapon you need to actually defeat them. At least they did in Dark Legacy. Alright, well, let's move on. Hold on, I'm going to look these up just to make sure I got these right. I just want to make sure I'm playing them in order. The Gex games. Okay. I saw a friend play one of the Gex games on PlayStation, and I don't remember, like, anything about it. So... Crystal Dynamics. Katie, you've seen Gex?
It's tail time.
Oh boy. I have the game audio up as high as it goes. Okay, good. It can go higher. There, that's better. I feel like this is going to be a disaster, but let's see. Camera. Camera mode is currently locked and cannot be changed. What? Oh. By pressing the left or right C buttons, you can swing the camera view all the way around. Alright.
Look at that 211 in progress, baby.
Press the R button when a fly is buzzing around you to eat it. But there aren't any flies.
Licking my way to the top.
Scream TV. Survive the Haunted Mansion. Smash 5 blood. I don't know. Survive the mansion? Yep, bad movie references, the
Beats
series.
the Matterhorn, what are you gonna do?
Listen to that jump sound effect. That's like the menu. That's the cursor in Blast Core. By the way, the default camera is atrocious. Oh, good. I got skulls. Excuse me? Did you get hurt by the torch?
Clear advice from Joe Piscopo.
Okay. I may just not survive handling this game. Let alone this level. Yep, just spam the B button, the whip thing.
Welcome to Under This Old House.
You can climb some walls. Oh, okay. Well, that works. I got him. He's not dead, is he? He'll just come right back up. Oh, look, armor. Armor swinging weapons trap.
It beats the Matterhorn, what are you gonna do?
You're not really all that clever, Gex. Oh, you get a 1-up. Cool. Oh, nice! I like that. Oh. Can obviously do something there, but I don't know how to do it.
Reminds me of Halloween at Rip Taylor's.
Cool. Can I hit this now? Nope. It's worth a shot. Step into the light. Oh, checkpoint, okay. Oh. Did his head just spin around? Like, someone, did anyone see that? Because I sure did.
Reminds me of Halloween at Rip Taylor's.
You already said that. Oh my gosh. At least he doesn't, like, drop them endlessly. It's just, like, occasional quips. He doesn't Bubsy it up. Yep, he did it! Wow, I genuinely thought that was going to be like some sort of thing you couldn't hurt.
Don't take career advice from Joe Piscopo.
I don't even get half of your references because I am some stupid young kid. I'm actually not, but I still don't get, like, the references he's trying to drop. Either I'm just not, like, hearing them. Oh, I see, the bathroom. Someone clogged all of the toilets. Thanks, whoever did that. I'd say it's probably Pib who did it. I'll take it.
It beats the Matterhorn. What are you gonna do?
Well, it's easy to collect one-ups. Well, that's what he's supposed to do. Gotcha. Oh no, it's the ghost.
Reminds me of Halloween at Rip Taylor's.
Okay. Oh, this is it.
Licking my way to the top.
Good. Good enough. Oh, great, you can do a password. So is there other stuff to this? I mean, I'm probably not going to do much more or any more of this, in all honesty. Okay, that's all locked off.
Slip of the tongue.
Toon TV.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Oh boy. Heavy objects falling. Oh, yes, the plant has a hammer. Oh, I can't just take out the plant. Okay. Alright. Alright, that's enough of Gex 64. I think we get the gist. Kind of meh 3D platform adventure thingamajigger. We're gonna move on to Gex 3. Hopefully this will end soon too. Hey, I said I was gonna show off all of these. Yeah. Yeah, let's just continue without saving.
Mr. Gex and Agent Extra had worked together for a jolly long time.
Oh, good, I can skip this. I can skip that, too. Okay, this is just straight up more 3D Gex 64 stuff.
I do believe that it's time to start the game now.
It's tail time.
Oh, really? You had Gex 3. Yeah, this is literally just Gex 64 too. And it genuinely doesn't. It doesn't even seem like Chameleon Twist. It clearly had a sequel that
Bouncing on presents seems like a
had
good
all
idea
sorts
to
of
me.
changes. This just seems like more Gex 64. Okay, and they just switched the the R and Z buttons for some reason.
Hit me, go on, hit me.
Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be on this, like, almost at all.
My tail doesn't like you.
Really, I can't just slap those back at you? Oh, that one I totally whiffed it. I'm gonna try one more time to slap it.
This outfit is snug in all the wrong places.
Nope. Alright. Oh, you have to stand still in order to have the options, just like in freaking Mario 64. Boy, this screen looks a lot like Banjo-Kazooie's. Yep. Oh my gosh. It's like exactly the same. Yep. Alright, well, we saw enough of Gex 64, so I think we saw enough of Gex 3. Let's go to Glover. I've never played Glover, so I know a lot of people are like, "Oh man, I want to see this," or "This game is this game is great" and stuff. So. So. This is a game that always fascinated me, but I never actually, like, experienced it myself. Nothing quite like it. I'm just gonna go check the options real quick. Okay, it's all good. I could adjust the sound levels though. There, that's better. This is as high as it goes. Oh, it's 3 letters. I'll try normal. I don't know what I'm in for, so this might be a mistake. Oh no, the wizard's glove. Oh no! It suddenly got scary. Mr. Tip, if you want any hints, come near me and press B. You can press and hold B if you ever lose your ball. Well. I don't want to lose the ball. It's the entrance to the practice level. Jump into the well to learn valuable tricks and tips. Take the ball with me. No, I want to take the ball with me. The crow sound effect is the same, like, I think pretty sure that's the same stock crow sound effect they use in Legend of Zelda. Yep. Alright. Spin the camera left or right, yep. Control the ball without the ball, use the stick. You can jump by pressing A, press again in the air. Ooh, double jump. Nice. Wee! Negotiate steps, try bouncing the ball. This can be done by repeatedly tapping B while holding the ball. Neat. Alright, what do you have to say? duck, press and hold Z. Tapping Z will make Glover do a cartwheel. Ah! That's the duck. Oh, that's amusing. Get over higher walls, try throwing the ball. Yep. I actually already did that. Well, that actually could get over it. You can also use the throw action to get across the gaps. If you're about to slap or throw the ball, you can change your mind by pressing Z. Also press Z to release the ball if you're just holding it. Yep. And don't lose the ball. My gap's too wide to throw the ball across. Hold A and push and hold. Slap the ball. Neat. Ball switch, place the ball here to activate it. Shallow water can be crossed without a problem. You cannot hold the ball in deep water. You will need to use the ramps to get the ball out. The ball floats, but Glover sinks. These crates can be broken by fist slamming them, jump and pressing A, and then press Z to slam. Nice. You can use the ball to walk on water too. Some ledges may be too high to throw the ball onto. Try combining bounce and throw. You can use your magic to change your ball. If you're holding it, just press R. Otherwise, point at the ball with B, then press R. Oh, neat. You can't dribble a bowling ball, can you? Oh no! Oh no! Don't fuck with the crystal, it just shatters and you die immediately. I'm so sorry. Haha! That's amusing. And the controls are reversed when you're on the ball in the water. There's some clever stuff at work here. It's just... No, that's not gonna work. I just need to dribble our way back up to the top, man. And there's the tutorial. Neat! Can't recommend this more if you haven't. Yeah, I have never played this. This is actually really clever. Back to the laugh zone. The ball is still back. I should get it. Ton of weird cheat codes, huh? What? Oh, okay. Okay, this isn't really a level or anything. This is just a little like progression hub. Ball, come back. Oh, you're over this way. That's probably where I have to go anyway. Yep. It's in 1, huh? The 1 door. Door number 1. I just want ball. Give me ball. Collect Garibs to score points, get 51 extra life. You can get lots more points if you collect them fast, and even more by using the ball. Collect them fast. Use your magic to change the ball, yeah. Oh, yeah. So we got the bowling ball. Okay. So I already did some, like, pretty much everything of that. I see. Come back! Oh, whatever, I'll just grab these as Glove Boy. Alright, ball. Oh, ball. Let's see if I can do anything with that. Probably not. Oh no, Glove died. Checkpoint. Throw the ball through it and you will return here if you lose a life. Okay. Oh, it has to go into it, huh? Points! They gotta mean something. I make this into a little ball. Will I be able to throw it far? Not really. This is really cool, though. This game really is something else.
Cool.
Neat! If you beat it in a minute and a half, you get a trophy. Oh, And immediately kicks us to the next level. Alright. I'm gonna put that down right now, but that's really solid. That's a really cool game. I like it. I like it. Alright, next up we have Goemon's Great Adventure. There are two Goemon games on the N64. This one I don't hear as much about. The other one, Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, is apparently super popular. Alright, let's double check our... Alright, I'm going to adjust the sound a little bit. Oh, so I can pick between Goemon or Ibisumaru. Why be Ibisu? Didn't Arino challenge one of the games? Yes, he played the Super Nintendo one. He might have played other Goemons as well. And he also had an interview with... He also had... Oh my gosh, they're fully voiced too. Yeah, frame rate, that's what I was saying. What if I just, like, skip forward? The stolen summoning machine. I've heard a lot of good things about the other one, though. But... I can hit B to move? Okay. Well, let's try. I may not... Yeah, let's... Oh, yeah! I'll just leave right away. So you can play this with the D-pad as well, so... How do we get up there? That's a life. Oh no. Where's my health? Okay, my health is little red squares, I see. So you can do two-player co-op on this. Am I doing something wrong with that? I don't know. I'm actually doing something wrong with it. Yep, from the castles. And these guys. Oh no. Oh, good health. That's the attack. Oh, I can just run over him. But it hurts the horse. Yep, just casually roll the boulder over everything. Whoa! You know what's funny is to think the Womps in in Mario 64 are inspired by these. You know, I didn't even like think about that they're just inspired by those. Oh my god! Complete out of nowhere. No. Oh, really? That Kappa is just gonna sit there right in the back and just snipe me. Good health, I need that. Give me more of it. Excuse me? Oh, okay, so then you can go to the town. This is Lost in Town of Edo. Just though, start by going to an inn or a restaurant. I'm guessing the sushi will totally fill it. Oh, 2 points strength and gives you an extra player. Oh, I just wound up buying the sushi and I didn't want it. Ah, shucks. Hold on, what did you say? There's a ninja at the tea house. Good to know. The tea house in another dimension. Oh, man. Extra dimensional tea house. Just saw someone in your house. I hope it wasn't a burglar. Sun go down, terrifying ghosts appear on the streets. Yeah, I noticed that there's like some sort of like real-time progression like thing going on. Hey, hey, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. There you are. Can't you seem too busy for yeah. With how hard it was to even get in contact with you. If you want to place an order, go to the... so sassy at this one. Tea house is used for changing players. I'll just go in the back. No one will notice me here. I gotta admit, I only played like the first level of this before in the past, like years ago. Can't remember a thing of last night. Wait, you have a strange feeling you were possessed by something? Is that what you said? Yep. Ninja said he was headed for a tea house. A rather short ninja was looking for you guys. First class rooms. Alright, come on. I've already got 3 points here, and I don't think I can go any higher without like some sort of upgrade. Good. You can talk to the dog. That's the important part. This is Kotaro, the most clever dog in Japan. But they all say that. Steer the morph. There will be much danger on the trip with lights ahead. Best stop at the general store and buy some rice balls and armor. Very important combination. I was looking for you, Mr. Goemon. Do you know, Ebisumaru wasn't even near me in that entire, you know, all the gameplay so far. I mean, obviously, it's set up for 2 players, but yeah. Ebisu was just like either hiding in the background or in like a pocket, extra dimensional pocket. Possible there couldn't be anyone else as handsome as Ebisu. It must be Bismaru. Oh, of course! Of course! It's gotta be Bismaru. Who the heck is Bismaru? Oh yeah, we must go to the princess. Oh my gosh, so that's how you change. Oh my gosh. Ebisu. Goemon is generally pissed off that he's not being used. No, I want to talk to you. Wait, I can pick this guy too? Oh, please no. So he just swings kunai. And he can crawl. Well, it looks more like just slither on the ground, but yeah. Ikaze! Old woman, what do you have to say? Welcome to Tea House, otherwise known as the player change room. Good to know. under arrest. Just kidding. Wow, he couldn't even hold in while he was trying to say it. Yes, I go into... They say if one person bends down, another jumps, the first can piggyback the second. Okay, oh, we can all crawl. Or... Yeah, that. Well, we found our new mode of transportation, everyone. This is how we get around in the town now. This is crouch walking and Goemon. Oh, I can still smack stuff with the pipe too while I do this. I can't believe they have a clearly an implement that's used for smoking. The man who lives here is awesome. The dance beat of his music just melts my soul. Alright, let's hear it. Damn. Damn. Hey, you got... Traveling DJ, Beat Mania is the name. Spare me a minute, hear what I have to say, yeah? I lost the 3 sacred treasures of the DJ! Talk about the LP headphones and mic, oh no! Without those, he can't do his job. Can't you help me out? Yeah, what the heck? Place to look is on Lost and Road, friend. I have to work tonight, so try to make it back before nightfall, sweetheart. Oh! I'm already just doing it.
Easy!
Find his LP headphones and mic by 6 p.m. Time is up and the display in the upper left reaches 0. I'm better off throwing money. It doesn't help with these fire-breathing columns here and these kappas. I hope this just basically means that like the LP microphone and all that, the LP headphones and mic are actually like just out in the world. I hope they're not like some like secret hidden thing. Not entirely sure I'm seeing anything. I mean, I see that there might be a passage up there that I probably messed up, and I needed to have access to. Oh, I'll just touch the rock guy and die. It says 11 minutes, but those are turbo seconds. You don't have them all, baby. I won't have the goods in time for work, no. I heard you had some sick beat. So, apparently without any of your tools, you can't even play me some tunes. So that's interesting, the villagers can send you on, like, little, like, challenge quests and stuff like that. Have you heard of a UFO-like object that floats in the middle of the road? Well, you're a priest. You don't believe in that. If you get in and push down the control stick, they say you can travel to a different dimension. What? This town sure is falling hard times. Everyone's too stingy to buy anything. You should lower your prices, dude. That's just a teapot. I can't talk to a teapot. I've heard if you use a weapon while riding on another's back, it can be quite powerful. Well, I wouldn't know about that. I wouldn't know anything about that. The old man and his twin living with us have both gone senile. I can't stand it anymore. Raisins aren't playing with the full deck. I just ignore them if I were you. Wow! Savage! Huh? What? Say again? Hey, Tomokichi, long time no see. No. I was hoping they would be like, oh yes, actually I'm totally sane, I'm just pretending to be a doddering fool. This is actually really cool.
Hey!
I guess it's sort of the thing where, you know, Goemon is usually some sort of 2D thing. So them having this, like, you know, 2D thing with the, like, these, like, the main 2D platforming action levels, and then these 3D villages with, like, the villagers and, like, different requests and story and all this. This is definitely something that you can get behind. Spend a lot of time with. I've also heard a lot, and I also heard an absolute ton of amazing things about Mystical Ninja, which is the other Goemon game for 64, so that's gonna come up sometime later. But this looks solid. Have you heard of the mysterious stick that floats in the middle of the road? It's the hovering stick. If you hold on to it and spin around, you can jump very high. You know, I've tried. It didn't work.
Hey! Get
I'm obviously doing something wrong. It's better start lunch. There's so much to do. I took something from your house, by the way. Well, anyhow. Oh, that's the end of the villages. The end of the village. Oh. I'm gonna move on to the next game. So we've got some more stuff to work with. Yeah, we still have a ways to go. So now we get to GoldenEye territory. Yeah, I'm just gonna do GoldenEye really quick. I mean, it's GoldenEye. What do you expect? Yes, I know this game has a widescreen function, but it would be a pain in the butt for me to adjust the display to actually make the widescreen work correctly. So I'm just going to disregard it. But I think most of us know the gist of GoldenEye here. It's that first-person shooter that's, you know, marked as, like, you know, some groundbreaking thing for the N64. I'm just gonna play a level really quick. I'm sure we all get GoldenEye. Find a sniper rifle, but I'm probably not even going to use it. Whoever's back there is a really bad shot. Well, let's stick with the pistol for a little bit. But yeah, the thing is, I mean, I'm showing off regular GoldenEye, but this isn't going to be the star of like the GoldenEye part. Yeah, let's just skip these guys. Well, maybe not this guy. That guy can go. The rest of the stuff can go, though. Stupid truck. I was trying to get past the truck. But, come on. Whatever, I'll ignore you. This guy running for the alarm is a bigger issue. But whatever, you know. Is GoldenEye is it's a thing where one of the greatest developments in this game is really the emulation scene. The setup of custom emulators now that can run the game at a full 60 frames per second and have totally integrated mouse and keyboard support, where it actually like has like the full responsiveness of the mouse and the keyboard, so that's honestly the ideal way to play this. But I mean, the actual like levels, like the single player mode, it still holds up really well to this day. It's just whether or not you can fumble with the controls, and you know, as someone who grew up with them, yeah, I can handle them, but I know that's a really that's kind of a real low point for most people, is just like trying to handle this. Alright. Moving on, I'm more interested in showing you these other two GoldenEyes here we've got. So next up we have GoldenEye X. This is not GoldenEye, this is a ROM hack of Perfect Dark, actually. It's a Perfect Dark ROM hack that essentially puts GoldenEye back into it. This is actually really cool. Don't mind me just tinkering with the volume settings. The other thing that's so the main purpose of this is actually for the multiplayer. But yeah, as you can see, it's all set up for. I'm just gonna double check the display, the video. So, this, as far as I know, this has been mostly... As far as I know, most of this game is not really I guess what I'm saying is that most of this like single-player stuff isn't actually functioning, with the exception of Silo and Frigate. So I can like I can actually play through Silo and single player, but where the bulk of the changes are made is in the multiplayer itself. So I'm just gonna show off like the mission here. So they basically tried to put GoldenEye into Perfect Dark. It's actually pretty interesting.
There's someone here. Intruder alert.
Yeah, there's a delay on the audio. It just... Jeez. Oh, come on! That was his fault. That was his fault. Let's try that again. Yeah, that's what you get for just running straight at me.
There's someone here.
Oh, let's stick. Yep, you're dying, buddy. Oh, there's another guy in another part. Let's get rid of that. Frame rate. That's what you play GoldenEye for, is that beautiful frame rate. It's amazing how terrible the computers are in Agent. And you can also thank like the stupid generous auto aim that you get on Agent difficulty for this as well. Where's the guy? And he killed the scientist, didn't he? Well, apparently it wasn't enough to fail the mission. Down you go. It's funny because you can tell they added in the GoldenEye voices for killing the enemies, but they weren't enough to override all the Perfect Dark ones yet, or they didn't like remove all the Perfect Dark ones from this.
Somewhere.
Alright, so unfortunately the camera doesn't work, so you just use the the same camera that's in Perfect Dark.
doing?
GoldenEye Source should bring back the frame drop feature. You can't kill Oroma if I remember right. I mean, if you use the all guns cheat, in the original game, there is a way to actually. It is possible to kill him and take his briefcase, but you get nothing out of it. There's no point. Let's just end the mission. And there you go. And that's just an example of one of the solo missions. I'll just show you that they set up the multiplayer to be all about. So like they even changed it so that all the challenges are now GoldenEye based. Capture the flag. Weapons include Cougar, Magnum, and the Phantom. Stuff like that. And then you can go in and I think I set up a player. Yeah. You got all the GoldenEye levels, Temple Complex, Caves, Library, Basement, Stack, Facility, Bunker, Archives, Caverns, and Egyptian. Those are all the original levels from GoldenEye, and then they added some extra levels, like the back half of the facility map, the frigate, the first floor of the Archives, the streets map, the train. You can actually do matches on the train. I think that'd be interesting for like Capture the Flag or something. The antenna cradle, they made the cradle a viable multiplayer map. Aztec, part of the Aztec map is in here. And then there's the Citadel map, the beta map that you could unlock. Not unlock, but you could get access to with cheats in the original game. Labyrinth, which is an original map, and Icicle Pyramid from Diddy Kong Racing. So I'm just going to throw out an example. Let's do the facility back zone as an example, and let's see. I'm just going to throw out a bunch of different weapons to show off stuff, to show off some of the functions. Because now a lot of these weapons actually have, like, you know, unique reload animations and stuff like that. Let's put the golden gun right there. So, and then I can set up, you know, the whole. I'm just gonna like set no limits so that way I can just like quit it out when I'm ready. We'll just make it a fake 4-player game. See, you can even like add simulants and everything, just like Perfect Dark and all that. And because it's using Perfect Dark, you can, you know, certain weapons if you find. Oh my gosh. You know, if you grab weapons from different spots, you might be able to dual wield. And in this one, in this ROM hack, they actually designate like certain weapons can be dual wielded, certain ones cannot. Like, you can't dual wield AR-33s like you could in GoldenEye, but you can dual wield Klobs. And hilariously enough, the Klob is actually pretty good in GoldenEye X, so. I say that as I can't even kill this one simulant. There we go. But yeah, I think that's really... This is definitely a really neat function. If you like GoldenEye, and you still enjoy playing the original GoldenEye with friends, this ROM hack is really freaking good. Oh no, he's got the RCP. Rip. Oh, it started me all the way back here? There's nothing good over here. Well, there's probably some good stuff, but... I mean, it's a dystopia and a club. There's definitely stuff in these rooms, though. Alright, where's the gun? Where's the gun? Don't blue ball me, guys. There it is. Let's see what else we got. RCP-90. And this room has nothing. Oh no! Dual-wield golden guns. But that's not right. There's only one in the movies. And you got the auto shotgun, which has the perfect dark shotgun reload animation. So. But unfortunately, this has no ammo in it. RCP-90 got a completely custom reload animation, which is really nice. A lot of these are like straight up repurposed for Perfect Dark, but this one's pretty custom. This one's pretty custom. Yeah, what a stupid thing to say. This is the shotgun one, right? Nope. I don't even know where I got the shotgun. Locked door. Yeah, I know, there's a guy behind me. Dual collapse, though. There you go, some cartridges. There you go. There you go for the reload on that one. But yeah, this is a really cool addition, and if you've got a means to play this, I mean, obviously if you get a flash card for this, stick this baby on, and if you like playing GoldenEye, the original, this one I think is a must-have. Apparently my weapon of choice was the Klop, and it was the most deadly. But yeah, that one's really cool. And I can't recommend it enough to anyone who's a fan of GoldenEye on the N64. This next one is going to be a weird one because this definitely works better on the emulator, but this is still a really cool ROM hack. This is a total conversion ROM hack. It's a completely new, Oh, I gotta turn this down a little bit. So this one effectively converts GoldenEye into... It completely changes GoldenEye into Goldfinger. So it's basically it basically like does to the Goldfinger movie what GoldenEye did to its movie. So it's all this like all these custom missions that are based on the plot of Goldfinger. So let's see. I'll just do the club one. So this is one where, let's see, you go to a country club and Auric Goldfinger is, you know, it's based on the part when James Bond meets up with Auric on the golf course and everything. So the whole idea is that you're trying to meet personally with Goldfinger here. But in order to do that, you gotta incapacitate the person he's scheduled to be with. And apparently it's nothing... This golf club is almost all, like, armed guards. I still have a 16:9 mode on. Hold on. Oh, I wasn't even looking. Oh my god, I was automatically crouching towards the fireplace here. So this is kind of a maze-like level, but... But yeah, it's pretty cool, because it's just neat that they set this up to all be based on Goldfinger. He's never gonna give me my drink, though. Well, there's the guy I need to incapacitate. And we actually have a gas grenade just for it. What? What? What the heck was that? Let's do that again. What? He didn't disappear, he ran away. Sir, club pass, please. Is a slap in the face a club pass? That's my favorite, is when they do that rolling animation, but you already, like, shot them. So the moment they come out of the animation, then they react to the being shot. Okay. Yeah, I know you, bartender. Sorry. You're not gonna give me the drink I want. Wow, that guy didn't even notice. Oh, these guys have shotguns. Nope, that door goes nowhere. That's not a door. Well, it is a door, but I can't go through it. But yeah, this game is this particular ROM hack is designed specifically for emulators. This level doesn't run too bad, but there are a lot of other levels that are absolutely atrocious on the N64 hardware itself. How did he not notice? Alright, I need to go back and find that, find that guy. But I get lost in this level so easily. Okay, that's just not really a door you can even open correctly. Okay, I think he's over here. Okay, let me throw the gas. Let me actually do the gas thing. Alright, it worked for me last time. Okay, that's better. I don't think I have to do anything else in particular. I just... Oh, photograph financial records. Okay. I do have to do one more thing. And I think that's upstairs. Oh, I did kill the guys that had the shotguns. Sure, let's mess around with the Purdy shotgun. More shotgun? Sure. Especially as the other guy didn't hear that shotgun blasting his buddy. I think the financial records are hiding somewhere on this floor. They just completely missed me at point blank. Okay, this is the financial records right here. Alright. Now I just gotta find my way to the, Now I gotta find my way to the exit that leads to the golf course. It was that spot with the waiter, with the area with the waiter in it. This way? Yep. When you're ready, sir, the door leads to the greens. There we go. Apparently it's got a cheat for it for beating it in a minute 15 seconds. That's kind of crazy. But yeah, that's Goldfinger 64. They even have the multiplayer set up as well, so I don't have another controller plugged in right now, but if I did, you could see like the multiplayer is all custom tailored for Goldfinger as well. So definitely check this out. Like with the emulator setup, it's solid. It's really good, and it's much better suited for that. Mostly because a lot of the levels are really hard to run on. Okay, this is one I know my wife really wants to see, and I'm not sure how much I'm gonna play it, but. So, Harvest Moon 64. Push the start. Push the start! By the way, Natsume clearly had their name spelled out in the logo, Natsume, and then they have a completely different spelling on the title screen. I'm just gonna play a little bit. Enter your name. There we go. Birthday. We'll just say winter fart. Yeah. I can't do whoopee IE, so... There we go. Enter your dog's name. Starts the day eating 3 rice balls. Good old Harvest Moon. I'm the mayor. I'm sure you have lots of questions. Shall I show you around the village? Sure. Since I don't know what I'm doing, Katie would probably be like, nope, I don't need your help. Take this path, you head towards Moon Mount and the vineyard. Green Ranch. They'll teach you how to raise animals. And they're looking for someone to take their horse, so you should drop by before the end of spring. Yawn. Florists, they sell vegetable grass seeds, and they can tell you what to do. The church. It's also the school. That's the bar. The most important building. Get to the village square. It's where we hold our festivals. tool and craft shop. Buy farm tools and sundry goods there. Hello. Please drop by for a bite. Drink medicine when you feel sick, but rest is the best thing. Let's adjust the volume. That's better. Read books in the library. Make good use of it. Well, I think I showed you all the main places. Take care and good luck. Oh no, I'm back home and some big dude is here. You're the old man's grandson. Nice to meet you. I'm a buyer. With vegetables you grow and the stuff you get in the mountains in this shipping crate. Pick them up in the evening and pay you cash. Toolbox in your house and a notebook explaining how to use them. Some TV programs are also very instructive. Find these new, used to work totally well. Goodbye and good luck. Nope, sorry, I'm just terrible at game. Alright, the people here mentioned something about a horsey. So you can buy animals here. Oh, okay. He thinks it's funny that I'm buying... that I'm working that farm. Nice. That is hard to please. Do you like horses? I kind of want to say no just to see what happens. But I'm a softie. Yes, are you listening? Oh no. My brother's a social disaster. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, give me the pony. Oh man. Man, you could really mess with stuff, but you could really mess with that. Boy, am I glad I don't do that. Oh my gosh. Oh! Accidentally rotated. want to... If I look like I have no clue where I'm going, that is... You are absolutely correct. I guess I'm going to go back this way. Okay, so... this way is the village. Thanks for the dog! Must be some from the farm. What, the grandson? Grown so much I didn't recognize you. Cake! I can't have cake. Don't trust characters with red eyes. No, it's my dog now. Yeah, that's right. You're staying over here. No, I don't need this. I need veggie tables. I need something slow burn. No, not slow burn. This guy. Alright, we got potatoes, and what's this one? Yeah, we'll start with turnips. They're the cheapest. They're not going to be worth all that much, but... Spoilers, everyone! This grandma dies! Sorry, I ruined Harvest Moon 64 for everyone. Oh, that's the bar, duh. Oh, in case you're wondering, yes, time goes by really freaking fast in this game. Call me Kai. I'm the village mailman. I'm the cook. Thank you, dog. New owner of the farm. Master of the bakery, please drop by the shop for a rest when you're tired. All sorts of fun stuff going on. Gonna go for low-hanging fruit and call a Stardew Valley clone. Dude, how can it compete with Stardew Valley? You can't even fight anything. No, I'm gonna find my house, and I'm gonna plant my new dog there. Tomorrow's forecast. It will be clear from the morning without a cloud in the sky. This month we have the Planting Festival on the 8th, the local horse race on the 17th, and the Flower Festival on the 23rd. Wow, this is quite the this is quite a town for being, you know, this podunk little in the middle of nowhere town. They have their own like full TV network devoted exclusively to them. Are you having trouble with your fields? Turnips and potatoes are gone after the harvest, so you can grow a crop in the center after that. So you can use all 9 areas without waste. Wow. Game promises 4 channels, gives me only 3. So you write in diary, you save your game, you go to sleep, your new dog abandons you, you eat your rice balls, and then you cry. There, now it's just like... No. The road. Oh, you can only rotate it in the, No, that's no fun. You can only rotate at certain points. Drug store. No reply. Asleep. Oh, for God. Yeah, that's the one thing. If you want to check the clock, you have to look at the one on the pause menu. You know, that's the one thing that's really nice about newer Harvest Moons is that they don't put you through that rigmarole. Rex opened. The 6 closed Wednesdays. But this one. That's not for sale. It was one of my mistakes. Restaurant, and you can buy cake there. And that's really all they're describing. You can buy cakes. You can buy cakes. Alright, they don't sell tools in the church. That's the bar. And this is town square. Nothing of particular interest now. Just want to get tools. Buy something. Actually, I'm an idiot. I thought I needed to buy tools. I already have them all. Hey, if I just till all this stuff, that prevents it from filling with weeds and rocks until later. Unless there's like a storm coming. if I just go right in the middle here. There we go. I'm not gonna do this for too long. Oh, shut up, dude. I'm busy with my plants. Oh. No, don't water the rock. Yeah, look how fast that day went. All I did was like wait for a store to open in the hopes that I could buy tools that I already had. There. Time management is incredibly punishing in this game compared to like even other Harvest Moons. But yeah, that's just an example. That's Harvest Moon 64. Let's continue onwards. Okay, Hot Wheels Turbo Racing. This is one I have on here because I seem to remember enjoying this at some point. I remember renting this one when I was young, and I remember liking it. I just don't remember much of it now. Oh, EA. Well, this is a fish.
Hot Wheels Turbo Racing.
Oh, you know it's gotta be good now. What are the controls? Oh. E-brake R. Recover C right. Turbo with Z. Okay. And you can, so you pick between all these different Hot Wheels cars. These are all actual Hot Wheels cars of some sort. I was certain. Okay. Okay, so you do get to see the stats on them. Durability. Oh no, does that mean these things can blow up? And you can lose your life on this and stuff? Sweet 16-2 might be the one I go for, though. Or stealth and be completely, like... be just completely vanilla with all the stats. Let's see what this game's all like. Yeah, press panic. Press the panic button to recover.
Three, two, one, go!
So apparently, if I remember, the big deal is that like you go off of jumps and stuff, and you do. If you land stuff, you get like turbo boost for doing it. If you land tricks. Hey, don't do that, dude. Oh, this was a bad place to be. Apparently you need a lot of turbos to get through this. Well, I don't know what to think about this guy. Oh my gosh, this race is 6 laps long. What? Oh my gosh, this is gonna be... Hey, I'm in first.
Back off!
Yeah, I really don't have much to say about this other than... Oh, it's like... Oh, I blew someone up. Oh, come. Okay. Yeah, at some point I was apparently in first, and that has since changed. I remember really liking this game when I was younger. Maybe I saw something in it that I definitely don't nowadays. But I feel like there are way better racing games you could be playing. I mean, the stunt thing is kind of silly and interesting. The fact that you can just, like, sort of, like, do whatever the heck you want once you get in the air. I seem to remember that, once I got good at, doing the stunts, my common strategy usually consisted of, okay, so that was a shortcut over there that I could take to get through the vertical loop thing faster. But I seem to remember that once I got the hang of, like, doing the tricks and stuff, I would commonly do a thing where I would do a backflip, and then I would do a and then I would spin, and, like, that would be, like, worth a ton of turbos if I remember right. But yeah, I'm not sure about this now. I guess if you want to pretend you're doing Hot Wheels, you can play Forza. Because the newest Forza Horizon has an no, not the newest one, but was Forza Horizon 3 has that freaking Hot Wheels level. It has, like, a whole map that's just an island chain made up, connected with Hot Wheels track, and, like, vertical loops and speed boosters and crash zones and stuff. Man, half this time I can't even, like, get I can't get the darn tricks to go. Like, right there, I was trying to, like, pull back for the, I was trying to pull back for a backflip, and then it didn't do anything. I was trying to think you could do barrel rolls and stuff if you hold, like, the R button or something. Jeez, 8 minutes just to get through that. Stunt for turbos, turbo to win. Well, I'm probably not going to get through this one, but like, I bet if I landed that, that would have been awesome. I wonder if this actually, like, legit works. I mean, it looks like the game is whoa, hey! What the heck was that nonsense? Yeah, I genuinely don't know what to think about this game. Definitely isn't the game I remembered so fondly. California roll. We're sushi now.
Back off!
And also, why the heck do they make you do 6 laps of this stuff? That is crazy. Alright, I think we've had enough of that racing. Alright, next we got Hybrid Heaven, another game that I don't know diddly squat about. Well, it's Konami. Yeah, let's not do high resolution on this. I'm curious about this White House. December 19th, 2000, huh? Oh, sorry. Oh. Excuse me? Yes?
The Russian presidents revealed today that they are all but ready to conclude talks on the reduction of existing nuclear arsenals and are prepared to ratify the historic agreement that promises to be a giant leap towards world peace in New York City on the 24th. President Weller is slated to arrive in New York City tomorrow and attend the ratification after some last-minute discussions with the Russian president, who's scheduled to fly in on the same day. In a press conference yesterday, a confident President Weller stated to the media that on the coming 24th, the United States and Russia should be delivering a very Merry Christmas present to the world. In other news,
Alright.
We shouldn't be seen talking, so I'll be brief. Let's go over this one last time. The substitution of the president will be executed the day after tomorrow in New York City. You are not to leave the president's side no matter what. Everything depends on that moment when there's no one but our operatives around him. If we miss this chance, it will throw off the timetable for the invasion. We can't afford any mistake. One more thing, don't forget to make contact with Mr. Diaz in New York. He'll bring the tools and the weapons you need. That'll be all. Let's make this work. But man, put some clothes on, will you? And don't forget to act like a human once you're overground.
Okay. Yes, please put some clothes on, dude.
Johnny, are you there? I guess you're out again today. Maybe you're busy, but are you doing okay? Well, it's Christmas soon. The year's almost over. Johnny, you haven't forgotten our pact, have you? That we'll meet again this year under the Christmas tree in D.C. on Christmas Eve? I don't care how late you show up. Just meet me there, okay? I'll be waiting. Anyway, call me again when you get in.
Meanwhile... Okay, this was definitely something that Vinny did corruptions of.
Mr. Diaz, he's here.
At least he put some clothes on.
Johnny? It is you, isn't it?
Why didn't he recognize me? Is it just someone who looks like him?
Wow, her voice sounded so much clearer on the phone.
That man. Kill him.
Rip. Well,
Why did you shoot? Not now. There's something wrong with Mr. Diaz. We've got to get him below ground.
There's a witness.
The evidence is gone. There's no trace left.
oh no. Main character. All this story. And I feel like if I press start, I have no clue what's going on. Oh no, what is happening? Oh, fight of the century, guys. Wet. Makes sense to me. Oh, come on, I can play now? Please let me change that. Oh, good. Sprint. Only a little bit. Okay, so that... Okay, that one I also need to change. Security system just responded to something. Make sure we change the lockgate code. Code key. definitely the type of game I didn't really expect to see. I didn't really, you know, think about or see on. That's. Please renew the. Charger. Renewal complete. Take the code key. Knight's Climb. Gear system pathway overground. Reacted in surveillance. Devices have been disposed. The sensors detect you, they will attack you. She knows, but please be careful. I have a diffuser. You mean my gun? I feel like I'm already lost, even though there's not a lot of places to go. Either way, this seems like it might be promising. I might check this out on my own time. Let's move on to the last one for the day, so that way we can wrap this up. Alright, next up is Hydro Thunder, a absolutely fantastic arcade game. I'll just put a controller pack in. There we go. This game's fantastic. The N64 port, I'd say not so much.
Hydro Thunder!
Alright. Let's crank up this. That's as good as it's gonna sound, so. So Hydro Thunder is a big speedboat racing game developed by Midway for the arcades and everything. and then it was ported to N64, PlayStation, and Dreamcast. N64 version, I guess its most unique thing is the fact that its its main menus have music to them, which I don't think really are in the PlayStation or Dreamcast versions for some reason. And the N64 has a big advantage over the PS1 version in that it actually has 4-player support.
Choose your track.
Otherwise, the N64 version suffers from one massive problem, and that is it runs at practically half the speed of the actual game itself. So the game actually runs really slow compared to the real deal. So
Choose your boat.
in this day and age,
Damn the torpedoes.
if you really want to play Hydro Thunder, either play the Dreamcast version or there have been several Midway collections, and I think at least one of them has this game on it.
2, 1, go, go, go!
But this game is fantastic.
Superstar.
But as you can see, yeah, it's just look at the timer on the top left, and you can see what I mean when I say like
Time extended.
when I say that basically this game is like running way slower than the original game. Even though it runs like way too slow, it's still Hydro Thunder, and Hydro Thunder is a fantastic game. It's definitely not a game you like just rush through though. You want to like play it for a couple rounds and then put it down, because otherwise its novelty wears off too quickly. So.
Time extended.
Overall, this game, even though it's a slow N64 port, it is still really fun and really good. Only big problem people have is the fact that the AI rubber bands like crazy. So it's actually encouraged by people. It's actually people encourage that you just pick like slower boats. Like for some reason, slower boats are just a better pick because of the rubber banding AI. The next highest score was 5 minutes. 5 minutes on that track. That's absurd. It shouldn't take that long. Alright, I'll insert the controller pack. Yeah, save.
Choose your track.
And then I'll do the Arctic Circle, and then I'll say I'll call the night and say, hey, that's the stream for the night. I think there have been a lot of good games on this one. A lot of good games and a lot of nice surprises.
3, 2, 1, go, go, go! Superstar.
There are a few tricks. There are a few different like start bonuses. The only one I can remember offhand is the one that makes you hop.
Time extended.
No! I needed that. I really needed that. Alright, I need this one. Alright, let me see if I can pull off the hydro jump technique. Nope. Let's restart the level and try it again. Because I definitely want to see if I can pull it off again. Used to be able to, so might as well give it a try. Definitely one of the tricks in this game is getting all of the secrets, getting like, you know, as many of the secrets and shortcuts as you can find.
Time extended.
Yeah, I'm just gonna conserve my boost here. Okay, I can still do the hydro jump. That's good to know. It's a technique of releasing the throttle, hitting the brake, and then hitting the boost. And if you time it right, you can make your boat jump up into the air, which allows you to reach additional, like, you know, possible out-of-reach boosters or out-of-reach shortcuts, like that one.
Hey, you found a secret.
Another trick is try not to exhaust your boost entirely, because if you do so, then if you exhaust your boost entirely, then the next time you pick up a boost, you have to have the whole animation of the booster like redeploying fire up. Oh my gosh, I can't believe that I couldn't reach that, but I can reach this one. Terrible. But yeah, that's Hydro Thunder. It's a great game. One of the Midway collections. It exists on PC, and it, you know, has a few. It exists on a bunch of different consoles. I can't remember offhand, but if you want to check out Hydro Thunder, check it out in one of those. On one of those versions. All right, save the game. But yeah, anyhow, I'm just gonna like dig through here and point out, like, yeah, it's a decent game. It doesn't have a whole lot to it, you know. Let's see. The base game has 9 courses, and then we got 4 additional bonus ones that you start unlocking after you beat all the other courses and everything. So, you know, you know, not a whole lot, but it's fun. It's fun for what it is, and that's all you could really ask for on some of these games. Well, that is it for part 3 of the N64 Arcade. Next time I play this, we are going to go through this page. Lots of Marios showing up. Oh, Zelda showing up. let's see, Indiana Jones. I've never played that, and I've heard decent things about it. Jet Force Gemini. Oh man, there's going to be some interesting ones going on. Mystical Ninja starring Goemon, and then there's Mischief Makers, which is always a popular request of people. And can't blame them. It's a solid game. It's really good. Well, that's just a preview of what's to come next time. Whenever I stream this next time. Thanks everyone who's still stayed up to watch all this, and I hope you guys tune in tomorrow for Pib's Majora's Mask stream. It's gonna be great. Have a good night, everyone, and get some sleep.